right, now it's. I have no idea what just happened there, but that was weird. Um. Hello, hello. Yuki, how's it going? How you doing today? How'd your surgery go? Did everything go good? Jesse, how's it going? How you doing today? Um, dude, I am so tired today. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm so tired. I'm not gonna lie. Um, I feel like I had something. Oh, right. Okay, so some of you guys asked me yesterday to get the DLC, so I got it. I got the DLC. It doesn't show up here because I decided to remove the DLC because I want to end up doing the last couple of things that I have to, and then I'm gonna decide whether I want to do the just the original ending, or if I want to play the DLC and then look at the ending there. But it's all gonna depend on how much I have to replay or not. So I'm gonna end up seeing what I can do there. You're doing good, yo. That's awesome. I'm so. Oh my god, my throat. I'm so happy to hear that you're doing good. Um. Gotcha. Hey, glad to hear your surgery went well then. Doing without Tylenol. Hashtag warrior. Hey, glad to hear it went well though. Um, dude, I ended up getting called fat today, dude. It's been a really weird like day for me. I'm not gonna lie to you. And like, so I'm helping this like person, right? I'm helping them, and like I'm basically helping them with like their insurance and stuff, right? And I won't end up going into the details or anything, right? But yeah, I'm helping them, and then like after I'm done helping them, they kind of like start like talking to me, right? And I go like it's absolutely normal, especially in like the field you're in, right? Do people just continue to like talk to you, especially when you're dealing with like older people, right? And they usually tend to be like really lonely. And honestly, older people tend to have some really cool stories. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. They tend to have some pretty cool stories. So it's like really cool to like talk to them and like hear their stories and stuff like that, right? So like I don't mind that part. But today, dude, I'm helping this guy out, and like after I'm done helping them, he goes, yeah, you know, I have a friend, and you know he's doing bad. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, right? It's like, yeah, you know, he's not as chubby as you, but he's a little bit down there, and he just lost dramatic weight. I'm like, cool, man. Thanks. Thanks, I guess. I don't know. And and the thing is, right, I'm like, okay, I say I'm fat, right? But I don't know if I would actually like if I'm being honest, right? All right, here. I'll just tell the story. So, um I'm like 5'5", maybe like 5'7". I really don't know how tall I am, right? Like if I'm being honest with you, last time I went there to the doctor, they said I was 5'9", but I don't believe that. Like for a second, I don't believe I'm 5'9". Um let's just say 5'6". I'm 5'6". Let's put it down the middle. 5'6", okay? And right now I weigh 180 pounds, okay? My whole life, dude, I want to say about like 22 years of my life. 22 years of my life, I weighed 140 pounds. So I ended up weighing 140 pounds. When I was around like 24, 20, no, wait, hold on. When I was like 25, 26, I ended up like gaining weight, dude. Like I was going through like some stuff, and I ended up gaining like a ton of weight. I weighed at my heaviest, I weighed at I ended up weighing at 220 pounds, dude. And that was my heaviest that I've ever gone. And I was chubby. There I was chubby, dude. Like like I was just eating unhealthy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was eating unhealthy, dude. I was just so like it was stress. It was stress on top of like sadness, and like I just wasn't taking care of myself. I was just super eating, really unhealthy, like just not caring. Um so I ended up getting to 220. That was my heaviest, okay? And I will say that is heavy. Like I was heavy, right? Um like I'm not saying if you're 220, like this is for my body, right? This is I'm talking on my body. Um about my body. So at 220 I was really heavy. I ended up starting to lose a lot of weight. Um cuz I okay, again, being super transparent, but I ended up going to the doctor, and the doctor was like, "Hey, look, your sugar's getting up there, so you're gonna have to make some changes. If not, you're gonna end up, hitting the EpiPen, right?" Anyways, um, so I ended up listening. So I had started to lose weight, dude. So right now I'm at 180, and my goal is to stay at 170, 175. So like around there, I think it would end up being a good healthy weight. Because when I was 140, I was really skinny, dude. You could even see like my rib cage, and like it was hard for me to like gain weight back then, because my metabolism was just so high. Like I miss those days. I'm not gonna lie to you. I miss the days where I could just eat whatever I want and just like not gain a pound, dude. Like that was just like insane. But as Joey confirmed, and you weigh the same? Yeah, it's not chubby. At least in my opinion, I don't think it is. Interesting stuff without Outer Wild menu song in the background. Dude, it's such a nice song, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. Taller, but it's not by much though. It's not by much. I am pretty short. I am a short guy. Don't say short king, please. Don't ever, dude, if you ever refer to me, please don't ever call me a short king. Please. Like that is just so demeaning to me. Face reveal at 1K? No, that's not gonna happen. I don't know, dude. I don't like the way I look, I guess, and that's what like my self-esteem. That's why I probably will never end up doing that. But I don't know. Although I will say, I'm not gonna lie, there is one thing I like, dude, and I like cold weather. And the one reason I like cold weather is because I can wear beanies. I love wearing beanies, dude. Like that's like my huge like thing. I don't know. Glad you're doing. Oh, thank you. I'm glad I'm doing better too. I'm glad I'm doing better. I'm glad I ended up locking in and actually became started losing weight, dude. Like I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. There. So my cousin hadn't seen me in like a while, right? Because like we only tend to see each other in like family like settings, right? So like any like family event or any like road trip and stuff like that, right? We tend to like kind of like see each other. And dude, when I was at 220, he literally saw me and he just goes, "Damn, Kevin, you're fat." Because I like I said, I used to weigh 140 for like 21, 22 years of my life, dude. Like that was like legit like my regular weight. Like I was always very, very skinny. Your metabolism is also super fast. Dang, lucky. You just don't eat enough. That's also not good though. But I can't end up like saying anything about it because I've also done that too, where just like I'm just not eating enough. Oh, are the letters actually drifting apart? Dude, that is actually pretty cool. I didn't notice that until you point that out. That's cool. When will I do a face reveal? I don't know. Do or do I keep it undercover? What do you mean? Like right now, am I like wearing a mask? No, I'm not wearing a mask right now. I am wearing a beanie though. Like I said, I love cold weather because I actually love wearing beanies. So yeah. Oh, dude. And then okay, last thing before I start playing. Okay. Like I said, today's been a really weird day, dude. So I'm at a clinic, right? And I'm just kind of like there to give people information and stuff like that, right? Because oh, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, I'm just like I don't know. I don't like the way I look. Um, but we'll see. We'll see if it changes in the future. Um, oh right. So I'm in a clinic, right? So I'm just there to like give information and stuff like that. And I never have problems with people, right? Like I don't know if it's just like me, right? Just like the way I am and like the way like I end up looking, that like people usually tend to like just approach me and like have conversations with me sometimes. Sometimes I feel like I do have like a resting like bitch face, right? So um sometimes they might not end up approaching me. But today, dude, like there was this guy that was super, super friendly, like super friendly. And he is actually like around my age, right? Like that, kinda. Yeah, kinda. Like I don't know. Like I don't try to be like looking mean or anything like that, right? But I guess I just like it just happens. And wear it on a cam, dude. Honestly, I would be down for that. I'd be down. I actually really like the mask, but I would want it to be like really well made. Like I would want the mask to be really well made. Um, so this guy is like super, super friendly, right? And he like just sits down next to me, right? And like he's around my age too. And the dude goes, the dude, the dude goes, yeah, man, you know, I tend to always have like problems. And I go, oh yeah, why is that, right? It's like, you know, like just tend to always have girl problems. And I'm like, damn, I wonder what that's like, right? And he's like, yeah, dude, like they always like just approach me and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, that's cool, man. And he continues to go, it's like, yeah, dude, like they always ask me like, what do I put on my hair, right? And like he takes off his hat and like he has really great hair. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. I was like, dude, I'm jealous because I'm balding over here, right? Like I'm bald and you have like great hair. And he's like, yeah, you know, like they just seem to like always want to like touch my hair or braid it, right? And like I always go, I wish you would touch something else. I'm like, all right, where is this going, right? So he just continues, right? He just continues, and he basically talks to me about like what it's like being like Hispanic, right? Which I'm also like Hispanic, right? Like I am Hispanic, and like you can definitely tell I'm Hispanic. Um, and he's like, yeah, you know, like you know, you should probably like know this, right? Because like with Hispanic cultures, we tend to be like super friendly, which we are. And then it's like, you know, we also tend to be like very like touchy, right? Like your aunts and like friends will come in and like they'll always like hug you and like, you know, like give you kisses and stuff like that, which is true. But there's one part he said that I was like, not that part. And you should probably talk to somebody like a specialist on that part. And again, the dude is being extremely friendly. Like I'm not like bashing on him or saying anything, but it was just like a really weird, like interesting conversation. And like he basically, the one part is like, yeah, you know, like they'll just like touch you everywhere. I'm like, no, I can't say that's a Hispanic thing. I'm not sure. My family for sure as hell doesn't do that, and I'm thankful for that. But yes, they will end up like hugging you and like kissing you, right? And like that type of affection you'll end up seeing everywhere, even when it's just like friends, right? So he just continues and he just like at this point, I'm just like, I'm just listening. I'm not adding anything to the conversation. I'm just like, oh yeah, oh that's so interesting. Like that's literally my conversations, dude. Um, but he basically starts like just bragging about like how much girls end up approaching them, and like how much older girls end up approaching them, and with them being married and stuff like that, and like him talking to all these type of girls, and like this is literally the way the conversation ends, bro, where he just starts talking about I don't even know if I can say it on here, but like the number 3 and then the word some. He literally ends the conversation about that, and I'm just like who are you, right? And he's like, yeah, you know, it's just wild, it's crazy out here, like it's just it's a curse, you know, especially if you want to be a good Christian. I'm just like, what is happening? Like, why am I having this conversation? Like, I'm just here to give people information, but this guy just decided to come up to me and just start freaking rambling about all this, right? And I'm just like, okay, yeah, no, that's cool. And then he just leaves after saying that, and then he's like, he literally leaves, and as he's walking, he just says, it's really hard being a good Christian out here. I'm like, at first I'm like baffled, dude. I don't know what to say, right? Like the whole entire conversation, I'm just like, oh yeah, oh wow, that's crazy, dude. Oh wow, right? Like that's literally all I'm adding to the conversation. It's not like I'm saying any other thing, or I'm not asking him questions. He's literally telling me all of this, dude. And I go, you know, it's really interesting because there's some people, right? When you really think about it, there are some people that are just so comfortable just going up to people and just saying whatever's on their mind, right? Like whatever's on their mind. And there's some people that are like me, dude, that I don't know how to approach somebody. I don't know how to talk to somebody, right? Like if there isn't like a subject, right? Like if you come up to me, right, and like ask me about information on like what I'm doing or how I can help you like with something, right? Sure, I'll talk to you, right? I'll end up having a conversation. But if it goes, if the conversation ends after I'm done explaining it, I'm not adding anything after that. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like that's gonna end up opening a conversation, and maybe that's like a problem I have to fix. I don't know, but like it definitely, it's like, it's weird to me. It like baffles my mind that it's just like, I want to have that confidence, right? Like just go up to somebody and just start blabbing, dude. I'm just like, that is just so interesting. But anyways, that was my day. I got called fat, and then some dude had a 30-minute conversation about, well, I wouldn't even say a conversation. He basically just walked up to me, bragged about his hair and all the girls and his whole entire like experience for 30 minutes. So yeah, that was a pretty crazy thing. How weird for that. Yeah, dude. Just tell them. But see, I mean, yeah, that's true. That is true. But I'm also the type of person, dude, that like, I tune people out, dude. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, and like, this is probably like, in a way, it's probably like maybe disrespectful, but I will tune somebody out. Like, I've told him multiple times, dude. To Scott, right? I will tune Scott out, dude. Like, he can like legit come up to me and just start telling me a story, and I'll just tune him out. And I feel bad at times, right? But at the end I go, oh wow, that's crazy. Did not hear a single word, dude. Did not hear a single word. And I've told him too, and he also he's caught on to it, right? He's caught on to it to the point where like he knows when I tune him out, so then he just kind of like stops talking, which that inherently brings me back, because whenever somebody stops talking, like it I like now like I come back, like I don't know, to existence. I don't even know where I go, but yeah, it's pretty funny. But yeah, I usually tend to tune people out, but still, like I was just like, this is just weird and honestly pretty funny at the same time. But I was like, also like it made me think, being like, well, there's, I mean, there's always different kind of people, but it's just like it's really interesting to me to like just go, you go up to a stranger and you just basically decide, oh, this is the conversation I want to have with you, which I don't know why, right? I don't like, dude, I'm dressed formally, right? Like I'm dressed casual, like business casual. Like there's nothing about me that says, yes, come up to me and have that type of conversation with me. Like there's absolutely nothing. So I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he was at a clinic, so I don't know. Maybe he was on something. And that could also be it. That just like, I don't know, made him feel like he can have that. I don't know. It was weird. But anyways, I'm having a conversation with you guys, but see, that's different though. Like it's weird, right? Like I don't know. Like the way I see it, right? Oh man, how do I explain this? Like yes, right? I am having a conversation with you guys, but at the same time it's like I feel like for me it's more of like the face to no, actually I can't say that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I can make this different from like having a normal conversation. L for both dudes. Where I was able to get the DLC? Yes, so I did get the DLC. However, I ended up removing it because I want to go in and I want to explore what I have left before I end up adding anything more. Just so that way I don't tend to like how do I say this? I don't tend to like really like mess myself up, right? With like story wise and stuff like that. So I want to end up getting the last 2 planets, everything I'm missing, and then I'll end up adding the DLC. Oh no, it's fully downloaded. It's fully downloaded and installed. I just removed it because it's just like it is what it is. It's easier talking online versus in person. Kind of, but see, I end up playing like a lot of like online games, right? But I will never end up just like randomly messaging somebody, just being like, hey, like how's it going? Like I just can't, dude. Even when like people want to like have conversations like on Discord and stuff like that, I don't know, dude. I tend to be like you might not think I am, right? But I am, dude. I'm so quiet, bro. Like I am extremely quiet person. Like, and it doesn't matter who I'm around. Like I'm always like very, very quiet. Like it can be literally like for example, right? My 3 longest friends, which is Curtis. I've known him since middle school. Scott, I've also known him since middle school, and Joey, I've known him since high school. And even when we hang out, dude, like I'm just like a very quiet person, even with them, right? Which I've known them for so long. I'm just like super quiet. I just never know what to talk about. You always tend to look for a subject. See, but at least you look for a subject. I just don't. I just like sit there and like I just hear them talk and I just laugh if they say something funny. Or a bit different vibes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, I do feel bad about it. I do feel bad about it because I'm like, dude, even with like my friends that I known them for so long, I just don't even know how to talk, dude. And I feel like it is a problem too, because even when like with like my family, dude, like we tend to go out and stuff like that, and I just never know what to say, and like Yeah, it's just bad. Like I feel like it is a problem though. I'll probably have to face it eventually, but probably that'll be a problem for another day, not today. I gotta brute force my way to it. If only I could, dude. I don't even know how I would do that. Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to do that. But see, okay, something. Okay, this is weird, right? Okay, so like, oh god, how do I explain this without sounding crazy? Like I tend to just like have like conversations, right? Well, I wouldn't say conversations, but I just tend to like live in my head a lot, right? And I'll just end up like thinking of something, and then like it'll just lead onto something, and then like I'm just like thinking like for example, right? Today I was like, dude, I wonder where like it's like you know, laughing your ass off, right? Like where would that go? Like how did that come to be, right? And it would be like, you know, it'd be funny if like someone actually laughed so hard their butt fell off, right? But I'm pretty sure it was more of like you know, like okay, like I laughed so hard I fell on my butt, right? And then, you know, with words they tend to get switched around, so then it became I laughed my ass off, right? Um Kind of like with like orcas, right? With like orcas, it basically it's like they're named killer whales, but they're not actually whales. And the way that became to be is like it's like they ended up seeing orcas killing whales, so they named them whale killers. And you know, throughout time, ended up getting switched to killer whales. And for the longest time, a lot of people thought they were, you know, whales, but really in reality they're actually part of the dolphin family. Delphine, I think that's what it's called. Which I thought it was pretty cool when I ended up finding that out. But yeah, I have shit like that going through my head a lot, dude. And it just goes from one train to another. And then I was also thinking, like, once I got to orcas, I was also thinking, dude, what if orcas, what if it was like an orca and a great white hybrid, you know? Or what if sharks ended up being like orcas, where they ended up working together to hunt down prey, right? And then also I was like, it's also very interesting to know like that orcas hunt great whites, and the reason, well, there's specific type of orcas, but anyways, it's also very interesting to know that they ended up learning how to do that through hunting stingrays. And it's just like so insane how like advanced their like intelligence is. But anyways, just to give you a little taste of my train of thought sometimes. Orca narwhal hybrid? No way. Wait, like back in the day? Or like are you talking about like recently? Dude, see, this is what I'm saying. Barry, that's what I'm saying. That's literally like what goes through my head, dude. Like I'll just jump from one thing to another, but I can't talk to somebody like that. Cuz I feel like then I'll just look crazy, dude. Oh shoot, dude, you end up speaking Portuguese? That's cool. That's so cool, man. Might have been a dolphin narwhal. Like, but are you talking about like there was a, what's it called? Like God, what's that called whenever it's like the in the evolution, or I'm sorry. What is it called when it's like in the evolution like tree? Like when they're linked? It's a specific word for that. Oh god, what is it called? Um yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna remember it. I really don't have like Good vocabulary. Ancestors. I mean, that's one way of saying it, right? Ancestors. But I think there's it's something link. Like it's a link something. I forget the exact word though. I could also be making something up. I have no idea. I talked about orcas without you realizing it. It's okay, dude. I do that all the time, bro. I do that to people all the time, so no worries. You're good. Close on the evolutionary tree. I don't know. I really don't know. I remember seeing it somewhere where apparently there's like a link. I don't know, dude. I don't know. But anyways, let's get to the game, dude. I think I've been talking for way too long. Oh my god, dude. It's been 33 minutes. Why did nobody stop me? All right, let's get to the game here. Oh, by the way, I know I said I was gonna end up staying up late if I don't work tomorrow, but what's it called? Yeah, so I don't work tomorrow. I know I said I was gonna play a lot later. However, I do have to still wake up early because I'm gonna end up going to go see the Chainsaw movie tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna go see that early tomorrow, dude. I'm gonna end up going by myself because I don't have anybody to go with. So, but should still be fun, I think. I'm actually looking forward to it because I've been hearing a lot of good things about it. Dude. I've been hearing a lot of good things about it, and I'm not gonna lie to you. The last Demon Slayer movie, dude. Oh my god, that was a movie, dude. I was at the edge of my seat the whole time, dude. I loved that movie. That was such a great movie. I hope you guys were able to see it if you're like interested in that, but like that was a movie, dude. Oh, dang. I'm also super excited cuz the trailer looks so good of the JJK movie coming out this December, dude. You still need to watch it. Oh, Jesse, dude, it is so good. Especially, dude, I I don't even know which one I would say. Like, dude, I love the Senetsu fight. That was such a clean fight, dude. That was a fight, dude. And I'm not gonna spoil the other fight, but anyways. Yeah, no one to go with, dude. I'm sorry. Honestly, I think I'm just at a point where it's like if nobody wants to go, I'm still gonna go by myself. But you kind of forgot. It's all good. No worries. Yeah, I ended up going to see it with my little sister, dude. It was a good movie. It was a really, really good movie. I ended up liking it a lot. All right. What was I gonna do today? I was gonna look. I know I gotta look at the last planets, but I said I was gonna do something specific. Does anybody remember? All right. So we have. Whoops. Wait. Wrong one. So we still have the lake bed, right? So we still have the lake bed. We have Brittle Hollow. That it is still quite a lot that I need to do. I got the probe tracking model there, and then we got all of Whitehole Station to look at. Then Hollow Planet. Okay, okay. I'll end up doing that. All right, let's do this. But yo, have you guys seen the trailer for the JJK? Well, I don't know. Do you guys tend to actually like JJK at all or follow it? Wait, is that it? No, it's not. You did end up seeing it? Dude, it looks so good, dude. I kind of feel bad for like Mappa employees, but the animation looks clean. You watch some of it? Like you watch some of the anime? Dude, look at this landing, bro. Oh, you just ended up watching some of the anime? Do you know like where you ended up like leaving at? Their art style? You don't like it? Really? Why? Like, what is it that you don't like about it? You watched it a while ago? Oh, okay. Wait, this is not the way. I remember there being like a place around here where you can end up seeing a rock. Am I mistaken on that? Is it the other way? Wait. Yeah, the quantum rock. Maybe it was the other way. Yeah, in the other cave? Okay. Okay. So there's two of these, right? Is it? Friend, if you find any signs of the Coleus, I implore you to tell me. Have he vanished without a trace during our research trip? Has been missing ever since. Some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search the Coleus. Can you tell us more about your... Yeah, my gratitude for Coleus and I studying the cave's geology. We have... disappeared in the cave. See, this is where I don't get it. So, dry lake bed at the North Pole. At the North Pole. It happened in an instant and without warning. The Northern Lake Bed Cave. Where it calls. So, do I have to go to the North Pole? Wait, so what happens if I do this? So if you're also touching it, it doesn't move. even if you're not looking at it. But what if I stand where it's supposed to be? Will it ever show up? But it never shows up if I'm not. So if you stand on it, or if you even stand a little bit on where it's supposed to be, it never shows up. Not even up top. Close my eyes? What do you mean? Is there a way to close my eyes? Yeah, kinda. Oh, wait. I'm scared to open my eyes. I'm scared, dude. Oh, nothing happened. Oh, wait, what the heck? Guy is missing. He vanished from the lake bed. The one at the bottom of the dry lake at the North Pole. several days ago, and we're unable to find any traces of him. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. So I beg any friends reading this, help us. Okay. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here? My friend, because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Wasn't this same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? We plan to re-examine the northern lake cave. Maybe our friend Lee Rock will meet us down there. I went back to the lake bed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there and sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like quantum. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I don't know where I'm at. Oh, there was something I was thinking last time too, dude. Hold on, I'm gonna do that on the next cycle. Thank you. Where's this? How curious this rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. Curious but also alarming, this new cave appears to lack an entrance or an exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. The wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems the clearest explanation hypothesis. If the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I am not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here. See this. It's here now too. With your eyes, when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness, the being can become entangled with the quantum object and they together. Friend has discovered a new quantum rule. He has also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful. Huh. So we were here. We were here. Ooh. We were here. So it can only go into these 3 places? Yeah, it looks like it's only those 3 places. So where's the lake bed? I thought that's where, like... Where's my ship? Yeah, it says that there's still something left. There's more to explore. Yeah, there's more to explore. Hmm. Yeah. So... however, there is another cave that I've come across. In here, but with a different rock. It does have a different rock. What do you mean? So does that make the cactus quantum too, since they also move? but now, oh, because the sand is touching it, it's not going to move? Nuh-uh, not if I meditate first. I remember there being a different cave. I don't think I marked it though. Oh, but it should still show me the unknown, right? All right, hold on. There's something I want to see. What is that, dude? I'm not doing anything. I'm legit not doing anything. Huh. I don't see it anymore. I have no idea. I was going to a light that I ended up seeing that I thought it was what this shot off. So I was trying to catch it, but I don't see it anymore. Oh, is it? Well, I thought I was supposed to find the data or whatever. No, you don't. Trusters. I have no clue what's happening right now. That autopilot, I think, must have messed up some of my settings here, dude. No, my ship. Where's that one that's unknown? Yeah, dude, the autopilot definitely messed something up, dude. There's no way. Dude, what is happening? Oh, the unknown is there. It's also an unknown there. It's the quantum moon. I'm getting what? I'm sorry. I am so confused, dude. Hmm. Okay, hold on. So this is here. But I could have sworn, dude, there was a freaking smaller one. There was a smaller one, dude, but where was it? Hold on, let me see here. Hey, no worries, Yuki. Thank you so much for being here today. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Okay. Let's see here. We're able to go in here. Was it in here? But a lot of these already gone though. Oh, I can't escape now. Okay, let me think. On the cave I was before? What do you mean? Which cave? Yeah. Let me see. Was it near? Okay, because what I'm thinking is it's gonna end up being near the. But it's not in the high energy lab, right? Oh, you have high expectations of me. Wait, but that's in Dark Bramble, though. But that only ends up showing us another seed. Oh, Marie Fan, how's it going? What am I doing? I'm just like taking pictures. What do you think of this picture? Rate it 1 to 10. How beautiful is this picture? Okay, let's see. Let's see. A 2? Dang, dude. Harsh rating. -10? Wow. You guys are hard to please. All critiques here. Crash landing? I didn't even land. It's all part of the plan, guys. Trust, trust, trust. It's all part of the plan. You gotta trust the process. Am I 100%ing this game? No, I wouldn't say that. Look at the ship from the camp. How? Oh, I thought there was an opening there. Oof. Too far? That's the entrance? Oh, so I have to restart? Okay, let me see. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, I was gonna see where that led. I need to go to Brittle Hollow, dude. There's so much I need to do still there. Alright guys, lock in. This is lock in time. No more messing around, alright? Time to put our serious cap on, okay? And this is gonna be a crash landing, but as long as we survive. Yo, who gave us a spaceship, dude? I blame the person who gave us a spaceship. Oh, wow. No, dude, I've never been here, actually. I am so lost. Was this it? Yeah. I don't think I've ever been here, dude. There's no way I would have found this either. Well, there's no going back now. Hopefully this was the right way. Guys, this was not the right way. Guys, this might have been the right way. Guys, this was not the right way. Hmm. What the? If you've come here to look for Coleus, this is where we were. He vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. What happened before this appeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall standing on the largest one, the Wandering Rock. I was taking notes and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, colors in the rock were both gone. Your strange wandering rock friend is here, though Coleus isn't. I observed this unusual looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. Oh, hello, rock friend. What is this? Oh, this turns off the lights. Guys, I'm gonna die. Oh, and this was where he went. Oh. But the reason it didn't travel here is because it was already under sand. Oh, it all makes perfect sense now. However, I can't go back to my ship. Has anybody seen my ship? Oh, my ship's still alive, dude. There it is. Matt, how's it going? How you doing today? What a place to park. Okay, hold on. Come on, dude. Last shot. Nice. Y'all saw that, dude? Dang, bro. Just did a backflip off of that. Look at that. Good as new, dude. Oh, so that was the last piece we needed. Okay. Alright, so that was the last piece we needed. Okay. I don't know how much time I have, but I'm gonna go right here. You hate that place? Why? So ugly and claustrophobic. Still pretty cool concept though. Yeah, exactly. See, Matt gets it. Treat your planetaries with respect. I'm not driving very good today, so... As long as we're able to walk away and still breathe, we're okay. Nah, you know what? It's okay. Wait, no, I do need to go out here, though. Oh, hey guys. Sorry, I'm back. Sorry, my cat was playing for me. I don't have a cat, but they were playing for me. How did they do? You guys better be nice about their driving, okay? They tried their best. All right, time to be serious now. Let's get. All right, you got your good driver now. Let's do this. Brittle Hollow it is. They drive better than you. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you, Matt, about like finding it scary. It is definitely scary though. I still have to find the pro, but I'm gonna find that later. Let's go here. This is where I need to go. All right, I'm gonna land up on that glacier there. Or a dome, I guess. Oh, look, here's our friend. I'm gonna land like right there with them. We haven't met this guy, huh? They're in there, but okay, it won't be that easy to get in. I can respect that. He's the first one people meet? Really? Oh, how do you get in there? You know, I don't know why when I see this planet here, I always end up seeing it as like a... That's like Earth, dude. Like, I don't know why, but it reminds me a lot of Earth. Oof. Okay. We read this too, right? Yeah. Yeah, we read this part. Did I go over here? I remember last time a lot of this was already destroyed, so I wasn't able to get through all of it. But I'm gonna see if I can get through at least some. Like, I'm pretty sure this I didn't read. Is the hardest part the strategy not knowing who we may have lost? Or will the hardest part come later? When we learn, be well on. Okay, nothing here. At least not that I can see. There's something over there. How do I get over there, though? There's gotta be a way. Look out below. Look out for the gravity hole. For you should slip and lose your grip. Then into space you'll go. Those were kids that ended up writing that, right? What do you mean realize there were people too? The pain of your absence is sharp and haunting, and would give anything not to know it, anything but never knowing you at all, which would be worse. I can only hope that you are safe, geek, wherever you are. Dang, dude. Dang, that is a poem right there. That is a poem. That is love right there, dude. Somebody don't write you a poem like that, you're better than that, Kim. Come on now. I can't believe I just said that. I'm sorry, that was cringe. Did I look at everything? Or even humans? Gotcha. Did I read this? My brother was in Escape Pod 1. No, yeah, I did read this. Alright guys, I'm gonna have a problem here. Yeah, I ended up reading that, okay. What is it? Fuel. Low on fuel. Also, isn't that their ship? Wait, what is that? Ooh. No, no, no. I wasn't here last time, was I? Oh, that is scary, dude. That is scary. Oh, dude, that made my hair stand. Explanation of the festival. All Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go to. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomais get to advance too, like Anona's warp core, which made it so everyone can warp long distance and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was that. A single festival could last a long, long time. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. Oh, dude, that is sad. This is a classroom. These are all kids. They died right here, dude. Oh, that's messed up. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at the faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars and the life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even though Kai tells me it won't happen in our lifetime, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. Dang, dude. If you're familiar with gravity sling shooting, it's really fun. Oh, like you can slingshot off the black hole? Oh, dude, that scared me. That was a risk. Very well calculated. Not really, I got lucky. School district. Meltwater district. Ice Shrine district. Black Hole Forge district. So this would be school district, right? Black Hole Forge control. Am I about to do something dumb right here? Oh, I should have probably read, huh? Forge control. So is it not controlling that anymore? The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? Solution 2, we should craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Abandoning the vessel warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however, its knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. I would very much like to craft such a wonderful core, more relatable. I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate a basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential harm. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core or any of the original crafter of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprentice to Anona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler core. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel warp core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of his designs to me. Oh, I thought that was another one. I feel strange trying to recreate a Noah's warp core without him. At time, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. Hypothesis: this will always be strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor and deeply. To have the chance to try this thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably. But what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Still, all I can give is my best. And as Sinona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clary and Root in the forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system and never saw a Noah's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Wait, what? Ooh, what is this? Ooh, we are running out of fuel, dude. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. The vessel's warp core is broken. At best, recall those when the vessel crashes said it sustained lethal injuries. There is no guarantee reward for this risk. This would require a return to the dark bramble plum. My father said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the angler entirely. I remember that anglerfish fossil we used to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. Oh, dude, wow. What Meloria and I learned from the fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Even if no longer functioned, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. Yeah, I see what you mean now. Oh, I messed up. Oh, dude, that's gonna cost me. I was trying to save a little bit of time, but... Oh, I messed up big now, dude. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh, this is really bad now. Okay. Grew up as kids. Yeah, it's also crazy to get to see that too. go. Oh, my ship is far away, dude. Oh, I die here. I can't even use the air to lift off, dude. I'm that heavy. Oh, I messed up. I see, okay. Oh, Jesus. It's all the way on the other side, dude. I have to make the jump? Dang, dude. Now I know y'all would be rooting for my death here. Oh yeah, no, we're not doing any discoveries here today. Oof. Use the black hole to my advancement. Always believe, dude. No! It's okay. We never managed. We were very close, yet very far. That's a slingshot? See, I'm not that skilled. Then boost at the right time. Wow, we learned absolutely nothing, dude. We learned more that there's more that I have to learn about here. Yeah, there's literally nothing. Wow, that whole entire time. All right, this time around, I'm just gonna go straight here, though. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of the Brittle Hollow black hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we would do it. I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violent casualty. There must be an equipment error somewhere. No, it got disconnected. Sorry, give me a second here. Alrighty, here we go. Thank you for your patience. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Kasama. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. So this is the way they communicated then, right? By writing? Also, where's the little piece thing for here? Oh, wow. Hanging City below. Did I already get the other text? Which other text? Hey, no worries, Jesse. No worries, buddy. No. I'm not seeing the yellow slate here. There was fuel here all along, dude. I didn't know there was fuel there all this whole entire time. Yeah, I'm not seeing the... Am I blind? Hey, have a good night, Jesse. Thank you so much for being here today. Hope you have a good rest of your night. I actually don't see it. Wait, maybe it's over here. Does anyone observe the phantom moon? Wait, no, this is... We have already read this. Yeah, we ended up reading this already. Oh, sorry, forgot where the... Oh, no, it's over here. Nope, yep, I already forgot where the entrance was. Nope, never mind, I found it. Wait, this leads to the classroom, right? That was the classroom? And we've already been here. Wait, have we? Dang, dude, they were just enjoying their meal. I can't tell if I've been here before or not. No, wait, I have. Here's the classroom. And then I did this risky move. So now I have to go up and then continue going up. Okay. Oh. Was it here? Yeah, it was. Okay. So bring that down. And then we saw all of that already. So now I have to go back up. Which here I think it would just be the shrine, right? I feel like there's something missing here, but I could also be wrong. Hold on, but that is the shrine though. I want to take a look at that. So I think I need to go up one more. However, this is not the right way. Oh, wow, dude. And this is also not the right way. Okay, cool. No, yeah, that's cool. Okay. So let's think about this, right? Okay, stop and think. That's not it. Is there another way? Oh, dude. Okay. I honestly didn't think I was gonna make that. Would it be worth it to go down there? I don't see for... no. Okay, there's gotta... be welcome in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. We know is this, what we know is this. The source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have not yet learned. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. What is the eye of the universe? Suppose the eye is more advanced being. The eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. The eye is older than this universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it is a cosmic library. Hey, no worries, Matt. Thank you so much for being here, buddy. I hope you have a good rest of your night. How can the eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it is a... oh, gotcha. No worries. No worries, buddy. No worries. Suppose it is a relic from a previous universe. The earlier universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previous. What is the eye signal? Of note, from the signal, we were able to determine the eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack of age. Suppose the eye wishes to communicate. The signal is a call where we intended audience. The signal is the eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't know yet. Or maybe the signal is the eye's attempt of expressing itself. Fold the inner Oh, no worries, Matt. No worries, buddy. Okay, let's see. I gotta continue here. I no longer believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, that the eye of the universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us, but it may not want to be found either. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that, circumstances. I suspect imagining we are special to the eye in some way is wishful thinking. The eye might have called out to any sentient species, or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the eye's signal holds no great deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. In fact, the eye may not have wished at all. We have no evidence supporting this. This one's really cool that it looks like a cloud. Wait, this game is on VR? Dude, I would not be able to play that. I get motion sickness very easily. Okay, so did I learn all that I could from here? Alright, I got a crazy idea. Okay. That was bad. Okay, hold on. I don't know if this is gonna work though. Especially since I probably don't have that much time. Wow. Okay. Okay, we ended up getting the northern glaciers. We still have a couple things left there. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I might have time. Where is it again? Was it over here? Yeah, okay. All right. Well, No! What was that? What hurt me? What is this? I might have to lose my fears about black holes. Like in order to make it over there? Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happening when the astral body is directly. Oh, nice. That's cool. What is this? Oh, all these things that are around it, that's all Brittle Hollow. Oh, so really over here is just a white hole then? By going around it? Okay. So there's really not much to like explore here then. Oh dude, it's a red giant now. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have time here. Alright, I'm gonna trust y'all. What just happened? I don't even understand how I died. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I still have a lot more there. And there's more I need to discover there. Okay. I just have those two left, dude. Alright, let's see. Alright, here we go. Alright, so I basically need to fling myself up there, right? Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of deaths here. It's gonna be a lot of deaths here, dude. Wow, okay. I think so. But I think what I need to do at the same time as well is I need to get that. Okay, there's a couple of things in here. attempt number 2, 3. What is this? Oh, this is where he's at. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here for a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see that hanging city. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes. Ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anyone that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell, tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout was says it's halfway stable. Instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity. So I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be, yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? I found a Nomai. Wow, so then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. But what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. I found the vessel. You did? That's incredible. Congratulations. That means they really were from far outside our solar system. Huh, yes, I knew it. But that creates so many new questions. If they didn't come from our solar system, where did they come from? Are they from our galaxy or somewhere even further? What were their lives like before they came here, and why did they come here? Hey, I might not be much of an astronaut, but I'm really glad I came out here to see the Nomai's artifacts for myself. And thanks for telling me about the vessel. I mean, there's so much you can tell him, dude. Uh, isn't it amazing? Hard to believe the settlement is still standing, but there it is. It really makes you appreciate living somewhere like Timber Hearth, you know, somewhere that isn't being constantly bombarded with meteors and rocks and stuff. You visited the Hanging City? Oh my gosh. How was it? Was it amazing? Was it beautiful? Was it scary? The Hanging City is where the Nomai settled permanently on Brittle Hollow. It was their most advanced settlement here. Why they chose to build their most advanced settlement so close to, you know, what is beyond me. Maybe that kind of thing makes sense to a Nomai, though. Maybe they needed the black hole for something. Wow, he's even scared of saying the name. You mean there's another Nomai city inside of Ember Twin? That's incredible. A whole city, and I had no idea it existed. This is great. How did they keep the sand out? If it were me, I'd be nervous about getting buried in the caves by the awful river of sand. Gosh, the Nomai were ingenious building an entire settlement underground, the sunless city, huh? Wow. That means there were two groups of Nomai. One that lived in Ember Twin and one that lived here in Brittle Hollow. But they must have traveled around the solar system since the Nomai writing can be found on other planets too. Oh, wow, wow. So that's how the Nomites died? That's really sad, isn't it? I know it wasn't a long time ago, but still. Stars above is lucky we hadn't evolved to live on land yet. To think if the comet hadn't killed them, our species might have coexisted in this solar system. That would have been amazing. But I guess if I hadn't wanted to learn why the Nomai disappeared, I'd never have left Timber Hearth and come out here, or had any of these adventures. Don't get me wrong, space is terrifying, but you know, it has its moments. I talked to a living Nomite. Ah, that doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. I'm very excited for you, though. But please stop yelling. What on the Quantum Moon, you said? There's a sort of living Nomai on the Quantum Moon? Well, why didn't you say so? Oh, wow, wow. This is the best thing that I've ever happened in history of Outer Wilds ventures. I can't believe you've talked to an actual Nomai. Great, so I just have to go into space, fly into the Quantum Moon with zero visibility, find a spooked ruin, and travel through a few different types of dangerous terrarium to get there? Okay, yeah, it's not so bad. It's probably double. Okay, if you do learn something new about the Nomai, though, I'd love to hear it. If you don't mind, I mean. Where should I explore here? Oh wow, where should you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very no. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust. including the Hanging City. That's what, that's just the north, that's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. Um, there's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface. Trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structure here, there's probably a path to the beneath of the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it. If it's not too much trouble. Me, I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or the archaeologist, I guess. Seeing as I am the Timber Hearth got right now, since I'm all the Tim Hearth got all right now, Rora. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history. That's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian, or I have some knowledge of them. I mean, so maybe I can help. Thank you, good sir. I'm gonna grab some fuel here. So wait. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. What the? Oh God. Okay. Be welcome in this place. Above you stand the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of knowledge you need for your journey. But wait, I don't need to, right? I mean, it'd still be cool to learn, but I don't even know how to get there. Saw some people really struggle at this puzzle. You're about to see one more. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are prepared to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely, the entire plant, root and all. This is not normal even for this alien planet, and I never seen them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnessed this disturbing behavior, I implore you to record your observation here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There's other matter in this area, such as unusual shard of rocks moving in this same eerie way. The rock is unusual for other reasons too. I possess color and texture I've never seen elsewhere in this planet. It possesses this rock shard presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about the area? The trees do move, I confess. I didn't notice until I read his note. What trees? Oh, those trees? Plum, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in quantum manner. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behavior in this grove are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentioned this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis: the quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. A unique signal is coming from this shard. Curious, our friend, the wandering moon, sounds the same. I've always heard the same signal from shard produced, calling out from Giant Deep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards. Okay, so then I have to figure out. That's cool. But wait, what if I just... Oh, we're cheating. Who needs to figure out the puzzle when you can just cheat like this? Oh, is this actually how you do it? Oh. I can't read. Welcome. Oh, come on. Welcome. Saloma, your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you just as carried me and many in our clan before me to the moon's sixth and most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon, but remember this final rule. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be in the moon's north pole. See, I wish I would have read that before even like going there. That would have saved me a lot of time, huh? Be curious on your journey. Is there another? Yep, there it is. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you are almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the member of our clan who came before us. Those who after the crash that brought them to the star system became stranded on Brittle Hollow and on Amber Twin. With no communications between these two groups of survivors. These nomads looked upward from two different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the Quantum Moon, that kept their curiosity alive during these long periods of hardships. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed to see the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall these Nomais and carry their curiosity onward with you. So the Nomai we see is from this clan? Like the Nomai that we see in the Quantum Moon? Where's the... Is there no peace? to place down here. Oh, really? Yeah, because that name sounded familiar. Um, I'm trying to find that piece. I'm not seeing it though. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. It's so weird that looks like an eye, dude. I wonder if that was intentional, that it looks like an eye. Alright, so I still have to make. By a supernova. Alright, let me see what else I have to do here. I still feel like there's still a lot I haven't discovered and alright, so we ended up doing that. Alright, so we have 3 things left to do there. And I don't know. I still have more to do there. So, wait, where I was at, that wasn't the observatory? No, that was something else. Okay. So now I have to figure out. I still need to go to the observatory then. Would it... Okay, hear me out. Would it be weird if I do this instead? Am I using my brain now? Edit stuff. How's it going, buddy? How you doing today? Did I do something smart for once? I don't even know where I'm at, dude. Kinda? Okay, but the question is, how do I get over there, though? Okay. Wait, I need to go there. Coming home from a football game? Oh, nice. Still sounds like a lot of fun, though. How'd the band do? I haven't even heard of that game. I'll be honest, yeah, I haven't heard of that game. What is it about? Okay, but here's gonna be the $1,000,000 question is, am I good enough of a pilot to make this? Or did they think about this, right? Did they know somebody was gonna try and do this? It looks like they didn't. Or maybe they did, dude, because I can't freaking land here. Let's go, dude. Oh my god. Sadly, he lost 41-7. Oh my goodness, dude. Hey, at least it was fun, though. No current internet. Hey, no worries. Thank you so much for being here, Edit Stuff. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for dropping by and saying hi. About football? Like football or soccer? I've seen it, where am I taking this first black hole core? And where am I taking the remaining core once they are ready? All of the warp tower are being constructed on the ash twin, so the black hole core will go there. My gratitude in that case, Poke, Clary, I am leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to the Ash Twin, just to make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. You know, I think I have seen it. It's kind of like anime, right? Like it's kind of like anime, but I've also seen people say that it's really not like a soccer game. The white hole core are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations. To those deliveries will be a great pain in your cervical spine. Gotcha. It has overwhelmingly positive reviews, right? The tower design in the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver location. Ask Yarrow. He is familiar with them. Regarding the warp tower on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it attunes? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower base were to shift even slightly, the tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I know what game you're talking about. I have seen it and it definitely caught my interest too. I haven't gotten it though. We don't need the we don't need the alignment angle to be exact if it only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. This gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As much as any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidents. To avoid accidental transportations. So wait, this tower. What is this tower? Oh, there's more there. Oh, there's also this here. Is there a place where this goes? Off note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower design, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower alignment point? Is it receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in a close orbit around the relevant astral body. I seem to recall that was your understanding the warp technology at first. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He's likely doesn't realize the hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body, with a shared aligned point in between them. Do I have to take this somewhere? Also, I'm kind of wondering. Oh. Are you able to, like, lower this down? Oh, look, there's my ship. I wonder how it got there. Exit to the surface. And this is the... Black Hole Forge. Oh, and this goes over yonder. Or not. And this only shows me that. But that really doesn't have anything writing. I don't know if I can get to the South Pole here. Okay, but like, how do I get in there? Oh, there we go. Okay. There's still more to do there? Is it this, maybe? No, where would this go? It looks like you can teleport here. Yeah, you can. Dude, there's a way easier way of doing this. Oh, wait, no, but you would have to... That is transmitted into the twin... Yeah. Twin adders. This is where it goes. This is where it goes. Oh no, I messed up, dude. I'll have to wait. Is it... No, I got time. I can make it back. Oh, yeah, I would have to wait. Oh, I might not actually have time. No, I don't have time. My ship's all the way over there now. This time it didn't just simply, dang it. Dang it. Where's my ship? Shit. I don't even know where my ship was, dude. That jump scared you. All right, we can... Well, at least now I know there's a way to make it up there, just like without having to do a lot of trial and error and doing a fling shot. All right, so let's see. I still have to Southern Observatory, Ocean Current, and then I still need to go back there. And I think I do just need to do that, where I put that plate in that destination. Oh wait, I didn't come this way. Oh wait. Where was the crash site? Whoa, wait, what is this? The journey here from the South Pole has been, I'm going to go with harrowing because of all of the meteors. But hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let me see. I poked around a little and there's some sort of old nomai path that starts across from my campsite inside the ruined buildings with trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs after I get my supplies together. I'll follow the path and see where it leads. What is this? Is this an egg? Is that an egg? Or is it just a crystal? Oh, a broken gravity crystal. Oh, you know what? That would make more sense. Alright, let's see here. I am completely off. Where is this? There it is. Wait. Okay. Okay. You know what? My driving skills isn't as good as the last time, so this might be rough. Dude, what is happening? What is happening right now? You're kidding me? No, dude, I was right there. Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? Oh, this is my ship, dude. Well, at least part of it. I don't think I can fix that. I was actually trying to land on that so that way I could just ride it back, but I guess that didn't work. Okay. Attempt number 5. 6? Am I on 5 or 6? All right. Let's do this. Wait, is this? Oh. All right, call me crazy, but I think I can fit the spaceship through there. No, 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 no. Oh, dude. I didn't think I was going to make that. Okay. Oh, dude. No. Wait. Don't give up hope. Don't give up hope. Yeah, no, dude, that's way easier. Gravity, why? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, dude? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay, now gently start rotating it. That's not gently. What are you doing? What is happening right now? What is... Okay, hold on, dude. This is painful to watch. Okay, hold on. Hold on. There. No. 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 Okay, hold on. Slowly. There we go. There we go. Why is it pulling me? What am I doing wrong? What did I do last time that it made this feel so much easier, dude? Wait, wait, wait. No, what are you doing? I thought I had that. I thought I had that. I feel like at this point I can go to Twin Adder and just teleport here. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here, dude. Oh my god. Good effort. Dude. I did it so... I don't know what I did that first time, but this must be my punishment for like actually being able to do it. Might as well just teleport. Honestly, that's what I'm just gonna do this time. Although oh man, there's so many problems with that though. Because then that would mean I would have to leave my ship there. If I sleep there, would it just like... Every problem has a solution? That is true. That is very, very true. Yeah, the driving skills have come back. I might actually be able to do this. Alright, hold on. Let's see here. Dude, I'm playing Subnautica next week. And just so you know, I'm probably going to be doing just as bad. Okay, hold on. Okay, assess the situation. There we go. There we go. No! Why does it go out of control like that? Like, what am I doing wrong? You know what? I see what I'm doing wrong. I see what I'm doing wrong. Never give up. Never give up. Never give up, dude. Never give up. Never give up. Alright, my ship's gonna be absolutely gone here in a minute, but... Oh, I blew up, actually. Or, no, that wasn't my ship. Where was it? there it is. Win's a win. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Wow. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautiful, clever. And with this just gonna be, yeah, it's just gonna be this. Okay. Is my ship still, dude, my ship's still there. Oh, I almost just did something really, really bad. Oh, P, how's it going? How are you doing there? How are you doing today? Are we there yet? Yeah, you can say we're here. Imagine it's not this. Oh, dude, don't put that out in the universe. No, yeah, it was that. Okay, cool. So we just needed that bit of information. So now the Southern Observatory. Which, good news, I still have my spaceship, so I can end up trying that out. If I don't mess this up, which chances are pretty high. Is this it? There's no way this works. Yeah, no, it's not. This is going to though. This is just gonna push me into the... Okay, I gotta go. Nice. Nice. Beautiful, dude. Oh my god. That's a good parking spot. Oh, please no. Please no. Please no. Please no. What is this? Oh, that's a stone, which is here. Oh, you walk this. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. We're doing it. I swear, if this takes me out into the surface, I'm gonna be really upset. Oh, nice. I'm here. I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts, Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside this structure yet. The door is broken and I know I'm not the greatest at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there were one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to try and find a way down. Oh, this one was easy to find. Oh, but we've already been here. Kornoi, Das, and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Sava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude to your interesting questions. This is exciting. Spirit constructed a model of a giant deep here at the Brittle Hollow Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the project pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are two trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's Gravity Cannon and one at the Tower Quantum Knowledge. You should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon component to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight down the core. So I have to go over there now? Oh wait, no, this is the... So constructed yards has been using the Cyclone on Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update, it's now clear there are two different types of cyclones. Most cyclones on Giant Deep rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones Scanner typically use to send components to orbit. There also exists a rare type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the water and below the current. My gratitude, Spire Kono is showing me yours handiwork, and I am intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone. But was it really necessary to build a model to tell that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giants Deep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. Oh, so we gotta look the one that is going clockwise? So this one lifts you up. I'll be honest with you, I can't tell the difference. I really can't tell the difference. So I'm gonna say the hump here needs to be going to the right instead of the hump going to the left. Okay, so the hump needs to go to the left and it'll push us down. Okay. What is this? How should our methods change as we continue to search for the eye of the universe? We know what the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. Melo's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is, and relative to here, the probe probably... probably launch the probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for the problem. Have you spoken with Remy and Pi about the technology they're developing? As we could find the eye signal using two different devices built for the exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravitational pull. Giant Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angle for launch, and it's moonless, except when the quantum moon visits. Yes, let's build the cannon in the orbit around Giant Deep. Is there anything else? Because this is about to blow. What is this? Oh, this is a solar system. I still don't understand. Do it one at a time. Oh, dude, I don't think I have time. Unable to determine orbit, no signal detected matching any unknown materia to the eye of the universe. So that's Dark Bramble. Oh, it just shows you where the planet is compared to where the sun is. What dialogue? Oh. what have we learned thus far in our research for the eye of the universe? Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous range. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye signal to this star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. The locator we built on the Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the eye signal. Hypothesis: the eye has stopped emitting its signal. Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found. Cassava, how can you suggest that the eye signal called out to summon us to this star system? I'm aware I grew up hearing the eye story, yet we're not no close to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. Oh, dude, that was close. Wow. What are we talking about? The solar system. Dude, there's so much info that was here. Can this show? Oh, this can show all the planets, but not that one. Oh. Now I know how to descend into the core, but I don't know how to get in the core yet, though. And that's my biggest question still, is how to get into that core. Because I was able to descend to it, but I wasn't able to get in it. But maybe once I descend in it again, maybe I can find a path. Where? Here in Brittle Hollow? Dark Bramble? There's still one more thing I didn't do in Dark Bramble? Okay. But Dark Bramble is such a nightmare to get through, though. This song slaps, dude. All right, I thought this was gonna be, I thought this was about to blow, but I guess not. I was gonna give a view here. Is it going to now? The song starts. What song? Oh, this song? No, wait, that's not a song. No, I'll be honest with you, I've never heard a song before. I'm hearing wind. Oh. Oh, I now hear the song. Oh, not this one? You know it? The sun wants me to be right here, dude. And it'll blow. Watch. Hold on. Or not, I guess. Dude, I had this much time left? That's insane. I legit thought it was gonna happen, too. Ah, there we go. This song. Okay. Gotcha. This song. Okay. So I get that the moon is here, right? The quantum moon, right? But that would also mean the sixth location would also be in the range of the solar system, because it would end up being still destroyed by the supernova, right? Because you still die when the supernova goes off, or do you tend to die because you're no, that wouldn't make sense. Dang, dude, look at those colors. That is insane. Yeah, because even if you are in the quantum moon, you still end up dying. Well, I mean, sorry, if you're in the sixth location, you end up dying still. There's one bit of last info missing. So good. Alright, let me see what I have left. So wait, do I have to go here? still. There's more to explore. Okay, first things first. Well, no, actually, I still don't know how to get in there. Dark bramble, okay. Oh, I messed up. Oh, that is not good. Stabilize, 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 stabilize. Oh. Oh, dude, I was like, we lost everything, but actually it was just my controller. Hold on, sorry. My controller ended up getting disconnected again, and I was confused on why my buttons weren't working. Here we go. Okay. It's always the light that gets messed up, huh? Dude, there's no way it moved that quick. 21 kilometers away? Buy me a new cable. Oh, because we're in space. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So there's no quantum here. Distress signal. Okay. The space on this place should be impossible. But I mean, it warps space, doesn't it? No. I just drive into it, right? Warp speed. Give her everything I got. I don't think I can do it from the ship. I'm gonna give it a shot, but I don't know. What? There's two? How is there two now? Can I not fit in there? Alright. Good place to park as any. Whoa. Where'd you come from? No one's come here in, well, ever actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you. They made you an astronaut? And you haven't blown yourself up yet? Good for you, wow. Felspar, you're alive. You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? Wow, dude. Never mind, my bad for finding you. I'm sorry, you can stay here. That's okay. Yeah, that's right. I'm alive. Been camping out here since my ship, crashed violently. You crashed, but you're the greatest pilot in Hearthian history. I haven't lived in polite society for a while, so I'm just going to go ahead and assume that was in sarcasm. My story goes like this. I just finished exploring the core of the giant deep and I wanted to try my hand at the dark brambles, seeing as no one had ever been before. Getting around in dark bramble was easy, mind you. Once you've dodged one massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, you've dodged them all. But after a while, I run into a huge anglerfish. You've seen them, big, gnarly things. And this was the biggest one I've ever seen. I pulled a few stunts, tried to shake the thing off, nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into the vine, and, well, like I said, I crashed. Blub blammo. On impact. My ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside, and I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly. So I had to put a little distance between me and my poor French fried ship. I camped out near where I crashed at first. I found this skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and I planted my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since. No wonder there are so many stories about you back home. Heh, you're not half bad yourself making it here in one piece. Anyways, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire a while. Or don't. Fire's not going anywhere. Anyways, anything else you want? Alright, so there's gonna be a lot of dialogue here. I found the anglerfish nest. Wait, I did? When did we find that? So that's where the blasted thing come from, is it? Stars above. If I still had a working ship, I'd be sorely tempted to go show him what's what. Probably best to leave him alone, though. Really, more trouble than it's worth to mess with anglerfish. That's bad business, hatchling. As Chert will tell you, if you so much as glance in Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a fifth planet where the Dark Bramble is now. This infernal planet appeared at the center and kept growing and growing and growing until it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space. If we don't get the seed, if we don't get the seed you found sorted real quickly, I suspect Timberhearth will be headed towards the same fate. And I tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed. Aha, so the blasted thing, oh, so the blasted things do have a weakness. Meaning my fly as fast as I can approach the deal to dealing with them could have used a bit more thought behind. I like this guy. He has the same methods I do. Oh, well, at least they didn't eat me. All's well that ends well. Eh, hatchling? Where should I explore here? That's the spirit. Anywhere good, but you should know that space is weird here. Intensely. Ever tried throwing your scout into one of these weird seeds? See there? With the little opening? It's just big enough to launch one though. Your scout tracker will tell you the scout is in 2 places at once, but I don't think that's wrong exactly because space doesn't work right in here. The seed looks small, see, but inside it's bigger, much bigger. I've had a lot of time to think about this, and my theory is space in Dark Bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it's bigger inside those seeds. Well, that's my theory. Keep that in mind while you're exploring Dark Bramble, and maybe you won't get lost inside forever. Good luck. You reached the core of Giant Deep. How'd you do it? Giant Deep core, huh? Ah, that was a wild one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yet yourself, right? If I tell you how, it kind of feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You'll want to go to the trail end of the anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship's path start here. Wait, so in order to get to the core, I have to go through here? Where's your ship? Not far from here, as a matter of fact. If you go straight past the tail of the angler skeleton here, you'll see a flickering light in the fog. Follow that and you'll find my old ship. What's left of it anyways. What happened to this anglerfish? Oh, the skeleton? It was like this when I got here. As near as I can tell, this anglerfish must have been chewing on the vines and eating a seed. And then the seed grew and grew in the poor fish's stomach until this happened. Gross, huh? This skeleton was a good find. Keeps the fish away. See, they're territorial, so they mostly avoid each other. That's why I set up camp here. Should I tell ground control to come get you? Well, yeah, sure. Whenever you have the time. Frankly, I kinda like it out here. Quiet, peaceful-ish. You're a little young to understand, but it's a lot of pressure. Being the best that ever was. Being nice to have a break. Okay, let's see. Let me read this a little bit more careful. So, giant deep core, huh? Dang it, it's about to blow, dude. Oh, out of time. So wait, what am I supposed to be looking here? Where's even the entrance to this? I learned absolutely nothing. At least you know where to go? What do you mean? No, I still don't know where to go. Like, was I supposed to get something from the ship? Was I supposed to take my ship there? Because I didn't see an entrance to that ship. Oh, wait, it's the vine itself, not the ship. I think. Oh, I see. Oh, his signal? No, I didn't identify his signal. Oh my god, this is so bright, dude. Bruh. No way. There we go. Alright, we got that. At the ball behind me? Am I just supposed to like dump this? Okay, that's a no. Follow the tail. What else needs to be repaired here? This comes back? No shot. It has 1, 2, 3. Join the vine and go left. But this just takes me back over there. Oh, I see. But I feel safe in my ship, though. Whoa, dude, this is so trippy. What in the world is happening? I don't know. What? I'm still in Dark Bramble. Oh, dude, these are the jellyfish. Trip 4, entry number, I'm gonna say not 1. Crash 3, boring crash 0, a personal best. Whoa, never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside of Giant Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too? Blah. This... Am I supposed to use the jellyfish? This thing tasted terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. I'm supposed to use the jellyfish. I was wondering why they could go in and out of it. Okay. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish inside from getting sapped by electricity. Right, I'm going inside of the jellyfish interior cavity to see if what's in this in there tastes any better. Note to Felspar, do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad If this were the last thing you ever ate in this life, I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Dude, wow, this makes so much sense now. Eat it. Okay, time to go back, grab the ship, and hope I have enough time to make it to deep. Things are clicking? Yeah, finally. Dude, how did he get his spaceship through here? Next question is, where's my spaceship? What? Oh, did it just drift off? Yeah, honestly, I was more terrified to go like near it, but I was wondering why the jellyfish were able to go through it, but I don't know. I didn't click at the time because I was terrified from the stories of, but you know what? It makes sense now that he said that there were giant tentacle. I don't know. I was more scared that there was a giant octopus that would just eat me there. All right, time to All right, time to visit that. This would be the last thing, right? Is it like super important on what's in the Whitehold station? I'll still go after. But I would have to go in the very like beginning, I guess. When there's like not really much debris there to figure out like what I am actually supposed to like look at. Also, I'm going in way too fast. Yeah, I don't see any of them. I might be blind. All the humps are going right. I was right in front of one. I am so confused, dude. Is it this one? This one's straight though. It is not that one. Which one? This one? Okay. Oh, I'll be honest with you, I still can't tell the difference. Dude, they all look the same to me, dude. They all absolutely look the same to me. Wait, do these all have... Do I have to... Oh, whoops. Well, this is terrifying. So fair. Alright, I got one shot at this. Use my brain. That's a toughie, dude. You're asking for a lot here. Yeah, no, I'm gonna die, dude. Hold on. I thought that was something. I'll be honest with you, I thought I was on to something. I legit thought I was on to something. Yo, 1% is more than nothing. 1% is more. It's actually quite a lot. All right, let's take a look at this again. Will I be able to find this? You already found it? This one? No. Dude, I swear I'm not trolling, dude. I actually can't see the difference. Like, I'm being serious. I actually... Oh. I don't know how to tell you. I can't see it. Like, they legit look like they're rotating. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. It was? Dude, I can't tell the difference, bro. I'm being dead serious right now. I can't tell the difference, dude. Do I need the ship? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out, dude. What? Oh. Maybe I'm not supposed to go all the way in, just... Don't say it. They look big enough, dude. But I see now. Okay, so at least now I think I got it. I think I got it on this one. I think I got it on this one. Alright, I think I got it on this one. Just gonna warn you right now. I'm gonna need help finding that tornado again. Cause yeah, I can't see the difference. They all look the same to me. $50 each tornado? Oh my god. Farthest one? Oh, this one. Okay, that time I did see it. That time I did see it. I'm learning. I'm learning. Is it safe now? Oh, dude, we're in. Oh, this is dark, dude. Oh, this is scary. Oh, this is terrifying, dude. I have exciting news. Private The Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Rami is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you and orbital probe cannon well? We are. The statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all revealed data to you. Once the probe determines the location of the eye of the universe, I'll send you an alert directly to you and Rami. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about this cannon structure integrity and its crew's moral integrity. This is the most important info ever? I can guarantee you I'm not gonna get it. Visualizing current trajectory of probe 9318118, receiving data from probe 9318118. No, come back. Bro. Whoa. Whoa, what is that? Where's the info for this? Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe found by probe. Oh, I see. So they ended up doing 9.3 million, well, 9,318,054. Total number of probe launched, yeah, 9,318,118. Retrieve previous launch data from Ash Twin. Oh, so they were able to find it. Uh, a 30-second summary of what I've understood. What I've understood from the story so far, or from what I've gathered here? What is this? Displaying coordinates for the eye of the universe. Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. So now we have the coordinates. Where my head is at? Oh, dude, my head is. I don't even know where my head is at usually in live streams. Um, but okay, from what I understood so far from the story, putting me in the spot here. Okay, so from what I understood so far, right, the Nomides ended up getting a signal, which they called the Eye of the Universe, right? Which they ended up trying to locate, and then they ended up getting, I guess, trapped in what's considered Dark Bramble, right? So they get trapped there. They ended up getting 2 pods out of there. The third one got stuck in there, and then their ship's actually still there, their vessel still there, and the 2 that ended up crash landing in the solar system basically ended up making alive, right? They still ended up living here, but they were very curious of a moon that they kept seeing but disappearing, which then they basically came together into working to try and figure out what that was, and still trying to work and figure out where what are those orbs? Basically working where the eye is. They ended up making the Twin Ash project, right? I still don't 100% understand why they made the Twin Ash project, actually. Um, no, wait, hold on. Don't tell me, hold on. I gotta remember everything I ended up using. Hold on. So the Twin Ash project is basically supposed to be receiving info, right? From the past, I'm sorry, from the future, and you're supposed to be seeing your own memories. I also still haven't figured out which one the third mask that's activated is. Because if it's still activated, that means that they're still alive, right? Because it's still transmitting memories. And I ended up talking to all the travelers. The only one that we ended up seeing that had it was it's right in front of me. Oh, it's the coordinates? Oh, they're gonna be at this spot here, which I have no idea how to get to. Or are you just saying that this is the third mask? Oh, you know what? That makes so much more sense now. Oh. That makes so much more sense now. Because now they needed the mask to be able to try different methods. But they only needed one. Technically, they only needed one probe cannon, right? Meaning that even if it ended up getting destroyed, it would still end up resetting, but it would know where not to go. And that's why every single time you wake up, the probe cannon ends up blowing up, but you're seeing the probe, oh, getting launched. In a different angle for 9 million times, meaning the loop happened 9 million times. They need to collect the info. Gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense now. Okay, so now dude, that makes a lot of sense now. So now all that is left is to end the cycle and go to the eye. So after the eye was found, the statue linked to the closest people. Oh, which was us and Bramble. Oh, okay. So basically all that is left is to end the cycle and go to it, right? No, but I mean in general, just to kind of end the game. I would have to end up going through here, huh? No, which I mean, I am planning on doing that, but I'm meaning more of like, cause like what I said in the beginning, where I was just gonna try and do everything in the main game and then play the DLC, right? So I'm just trying to see like if there's anything else that I'm missing from the main game in order to be able to play the DLC. It's got me this far, that's true. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Is there something I'm supposed to... Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God, I messed up. Yeah, dude, I was so used to just like going out and not worry about it. I forgot I needed this. So there's two entrances. I see. Okay. But both lead the same place. Okay, so we already read this. Oh. Wait, is it? No. I'm assuming this is just gonna show me the... Oh no. I don't remember if I've been there. Remy and I reviewed the records you sent, Poke, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. As I've already told Remy, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. I don't disagree. It wouldn't mean I've inadvertently broke several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is increased minuscule, roughly 100,000 of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? Poke Spy is confined. Spy is confident the reading is inaccurate. She's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update, Poke. The High Energy Lab is the Canyon Amber Twin Equator. Come here at once. You'll need to see this. But we've already been there, right? Also, my ship's over there. Wait, is it this way? No, it's not. It's the other one. Dude, do I just bounce on this? No. Where in the world is my ship, dude? How's my ship that far? And it's still going. Bro. All right. To the sun, dude. Yeah, cool. That was it. Awesome. So I got everything. All right, let me see. Give me a second here. All right, let's see here. So what does this start? Like, what is this the same? Can I watch it on stream, the trailer? I don't know. I can give it a shot. Give me a second. Let me see. Hold on. Wait, so would this be... Yeah, okay. All right. All right, let's take a look. So am I supposed to go there? So is that where I'm supposed to go? Let me see. I don't even remember where that was at. I thought it would give me at least like a quest, like a indicator. This is this. Whoa, wait, no, wait, that's the village. Here? No, not here. Not there either. Ah, there it is. Or not? Despite my checking on them at least 1,000 times over, the images are still not ready to print over in the radio tower. Well, it's like they say, a watch satellite never transmits data. Ha ha ha, that's a little joke for you, journal. No one says that. Someday I'll have to study the mechanics of how time management manages to slow to recall whenever I'm anticipating something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabbro, our resident expert of Fleetshroom, whiling away the hour, who recommends the following. Have I read this before? I have read that before. Oh, the door is open. Was the door open before? And we're recording. It's been 2 days since the launch of the Deep Space satellite, and I'm about to view the first batch of photos. Let the record show that on this historic day, Outer Wilds Venture has. They're printing. They're printing. Here comes stars above. Will you look at that? There's a brittle hollow, and look there. That's Hollow Lantern, and there's Giant Deep and the Quantum Moon. I'm speechless, completely speechless. Every single astral body in our magnificent solar system looking stunning from every angle in each of these 3 images in color, no less. Now, this is art. I could stare at these photos forever. Doesn't Timber Earth look tiny from here? Hold on, what is that? That can't be right. That's not even possible. Am I interpreting this photo correctly? What's even stranger is it doesn't show up in either of the other photos, just this one. Well, there must have been Equipment malfunction, I suppose. Yeah, sorry. Remember to drink water. A radio Gabbro and asked them to examine the satellite lens for defect. I'm assuming it would end up being in one of these photos. Is it that? Oh, that's Gabbro. Am I supposed to see if that's still there? That thing I want to check the first episode? No, I don't. Oh yeah, the satellite? I don't even know where the satellite is. I don't even remember how I ended up seeing the satellite. Zoom out. Oh. Am I about to get scared? Should I be worried? Oh, yeah. Wait, it's right there. No, wait, that's Timber Earth. Wait, I don't see what I'm what was it seeing? Was I not supposed to do that? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's why you don't crash on it. Oh. Well, lesson learned. You know what? I think I've done that twice now. The first time I didn't realize I did it though. Yeah, when I ended up trying to go into it the first time, I ended up hitting it, but I didn't realize it did that. Or maybe it didn't do it? I don't know. I remember hitting it. Okay, hold on. What is it exactly that I'm trying to see here? Memorize the angle and go? Like what angle? Oh. But wait, I'm still confused. Am I supposed to memorize all of them? Oh, wait, hold hold on, hold on. So basically the angle is from here, right? So this sphere that is going around, that's the angle I'm supposed to memorize and then meet it there. Is that what's going on? Oh, I'm coming in too hot again, dude. It's way too... What is happening, dude? Okay, hold on. What is actually happening? Hold on. I didn't hit it that time. Okay, it's 15. No. Not from this distance. Dude, I'm scared to go out. It might already be too late. Would it? I honestly don't even know what angle it would end up being disconsidered. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, and now we ended up matching that. Oh, I hate doing this, dude. What is this? Gabro here checking in on the deep space satellite per ground control's request to check out a possible equipment problem. See Hornfels. I do to work. You know, I wouldn't mind being a satellite. It's peaceful out here among the distant stars and soft velvet darkness. Bet it's awfully nice for a nap too. Oh right, the lens. All right, the little satellite. Let's see what the trouble is. Huh? Everything looks a-okay. Ground control, no dust or scratch on the lens, and no evidence of sparking in or violent explosion. Guess that rules out an equipment malfunction after all. Hear that, pal? You're in great shape. Keep up the good work out here. I'm scared to look. Oh. What were the coordinates I was supposed to look at? And then I'm supposed to like... Okay. So I have to wait here for 40 degrees? But I thought it was 350 and whatever. The other one was 2 something, right? So which one am I supposed to do at 350? Where would 350 even be? It would end up having to be all the way over here, wouldn't it? Oh, I'm supposed to do it at 40. Oh, it only appears at 40 and this is going up. So where would 40 be? $40 would probably be somewhere around here. Because we're at 180, 190 here. 180, 190. So then 40 would end up being somewhere around here. Right? Or here. Honestly, I'm just eyeballing it. Just be at the saddle at 40 and look at the sun. Got it. Okay. Okay. I can do that. However, for this one, I am going to leave it here because I'm sorry, I'm getting tired. But I will end up being back again tomorrow. I still haven't gotten any confirmation about tomorrow. Still haven't gotten any confirmation on anything about tomorrow, so I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna be streaming with people or not. But if I don't end up streaming with people, then I'm gonna end up definitely playing the DLC, and then we'll continue on from there and see how far I can get into the DLC. And then if not, I'll probably play it on Sunday, or though, however, maybe Sunday I'll be playing the RV game. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know the weekend's plan, but I will end up trying out the DLC. You won't join for the DLC, Matt? Hey, no worries, buddy. Thank you so much for being here today, though, and for being here with the journey of Outer Wilds. You're lucky enough to forget about the DLC before you got scared. The DLC is actually that scary? Oh, you gotta play it before? Dang, dude. The DLC actually that scary? You know, I don't know if my poor little heart can handle this and having to do modded Subnautica with Call of the Void. What was it that you guys wanted me to do? Call of the Void. Something ancient. Something about red. And there was something else. I already forgot. There's an N option. Red Plague and Return of the Ancient. There was also something about Call of the Void. I remember that one. Oh my god, sorry, I'm getting sleepy here. Dude, even if it gets too much, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I mean, look, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, right? Yeah, but the feeling's there. It's an eternal problem. Someone is behind me, makes me freeze. Oh, I see. Okay. The option, game option. So, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, reduce the frying echo of the eye. I mean, no, I'm not gonna end up doing that. Even if it gets like really, really scary, like, how do I explain this? I feel like throughout, like, okay, so when I play like a game, right, I get like submerged, right? Like I get like really submerged, um, to the point where like it feels like I'm in there, right? That's why sometimes I'll end up like getting scared for the smallest things, because I'm like, I feel like it's there, right? But I don't know, dude. I've also like been trying to like face more scary things to not be so scared, if that makes any sense. That's why I tend to play like a lot of like scary games, or I tend to like face my fear, like Subnautica with my thalassophobia. I think I said that right. But yeah, I mean, even if it gets really scary, I probably won't turn it down. I'll probably just take a break and like look at some pretty trees, or fly straight into the sun. I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to find out. Yeah, see, it's only in games though. Ask me to do that in real life and I'll tell you no. Yeah, like if you ask me, hey, let's go to a haunted house in real life, yeah, no, dude. I'm gonna stay at home. Thanks though. I appreciate the invite. Ask me to get on a roller coaster. Ooh, that's gonna be a hard pass. Ask me to go to a very high building and look down. Yeah, no. Dude, I legit. Yeah, no, dude. I can't even look. Like, if it goes past the third story and I look down, I can't, dude. It's just like my knees get weak and it's bad. It's bad. Yeah, I'm really bad with heights and water. You get intrusive thoughts. No, dude, it's just something. Just looking down and how high you are, it's just bad. That's why it amazes me, dude. Like seeing people or hearing people be like, "Yeah, I want to skydive." I'm like, dude, that just sounds horrible. Like I could not do that. Like respect for people that can, but I could not, dude. Just yeah. Even like going to space. Like I know we've talked about it, especially when I ended up starting this game. Like even in space and like you're looking down on Earth, I feel like weird about that. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna leave it here before I start rambling on here again. Um, Sorry, I'm like really really tired here. So I'm gonna leave it here. I will be back again tomorrow. I'll be honest, I don't know 100% what I'm gonna be playing tomorrow. I haven't gotten any confirmation. If I end up getting confirmation about tomorrow, I'll probably be playing Sea of Thieves, maybe some other game. I'm not sure yet. But if not, I'm gonna end up playing the DLC for Outer Wilds. If I don't play it tomorrow or Sunday, I'll definitely be playing it on Monday. So I'll come back and play Outer Wild Monday the latest. But if not, it'll be tomorrow, Sunday, or Monday. But I'll be streaming those 3 days though, or try to. Actually, give me I'm gonna say maybe on Sunday, because I just remember I have something going on Sunday, and I don't know how long that's gonna take. So it's gonna be a maybe on Sunday. But I'll be back again tomorrow for sure. Anyways, sorry. Hopefully that wasn't confusing. But thank you so much to everybody who ended up joining the stream. Thank you so much for everybody who ended up liking the stream. Really, really appreciate it. Helps out a lot. I hope you guys have a good rest of your morning, evening, night. Just have a wonderful, wonderful day. And I'll see you guys on the next one. If not, I'll see you when I see you. Have a good night.